Yeah.
What was that? So I'm gonna be testing a gun. It might be total shit.
Speak English, my man.
English.
Come here. Come here. Come here.
Someone's here. I heard a wood door open. Get him up, covering.
They're still on roof. He's definitely on roof.
I don't see.
Alright, y'all want to push roof?
You can. I was looking for a sniper.
No, man. Like, there's another.
And they're back. The other one's stairwell.
Where's he at?
Covering.
back right here. Don't push. Don't push. Don't push. Nice dialing. Roasted one. I go. Right now. On me. They're in right by you. Bitch. Yeah, you're in right by you, dude. Second floor. Yep, he's straight. Right up the stairs.
Grenade didn't go off. This building.
Is anybody third floor? There's a guy roof. On me. Another one tinted.
I don't know how melee works so well for other people.
Goddamn.
Like, do you see that, viewers? Okay, you see, like, most people, they melee and they, like, glue onto their target and they hit every single hit, okay? When I do it, because right there, I hit 2 shots, I knew he was reloaded, so I slid to the left, okay? So dodge a little bit, try to dodge, juke him out, okay? He wasn't aimed up on me, I was next to him, I melee'd, nothing, okay? Do I get a follow-up hit? No, okay? All he had to do is walk backwards.
Once Trump won, once Trump actually proved.
So this is what we're working on, okay? I don't know how long it's going to take us to do all this. Let me look. I was waiting on some. Oh, there it is. So we got to get to 54 to get this. And it's only going to increase our speed ever so slightly. But basically what we're doing here is that we have firing movement speed and aim walking movement speed. I don't know what the difference between firing and aiming walking movement speed is. I didn't know that was a thing. Maybe it is with the other guns as well. Wasn't sure. And then ADS firing movement speed is changed. Okay. But this one looks a little bit better because it doesn't have that green thing on it. So if we look at all these attachments that we got, so we got movement speed buff and aim walking movement speed here. This one just has aim down sight speed with additional ammo capacity, movement speed, hip fire accuracy. Okay. We're not really worried about sprinting movement speed. We want normal movement speed. So the only other options we have here is this. This one gets hip fire accuracy. This one decreases our sprinting movement speed. Now, I'm not sure if I want to decrease the sprinting movement speed or not, but this one does increase our regular movement speed by a little bit. Okay. Okay. Let's try this one. That's going to give us a little bit more movement speed. And so all these attachments, I don't have a suppressor, but if we take off the sight, we could use this suppressor. I don't know what the sight is, but this is just going to change a little bit. It does change our aim walking steadiness, which I don't know if I want that or not. But we definitely want to get this this final stock here. And that's going to make this gun where you can walk with it super fast, and that's what I'm after. It's the same thing that I was doing with all these other guns from the other game, but it just seems like it's going to be more efficient on here. The recoil didn't seem too bad, but we're using this in close to medium distance, so nothing super long range, so it should be fine.
Once Trump won, once Trump actually proved that MAGA movement is not a
I wasn't even looking at me on my screen. I downed him below you. He's back up, first floor.
Yo, Orange, get your ass over here. Orange, I'm by the fucking loadout. Let's go.
Had it been outside, all these doors were still closed. Yep, he's down here. Go up the ladder.
What the fuck? This guy's shooting me through walls. Out of here.
Shit.
He vanished from that other building and is over here on fucking factory now.
This guy's
Now
running.
here.
I need more armor plates.
Wow. Please tell me you pick up that cluster.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, man.
Is that snipers in harbor? Yeah, that's one team. Where's the other team? Is there a sniper shot from here? Oh, there's someone in decon. What the hell just happened? The fuck just happened? You good, Green?
I need $800.
A what? Shit. There's just one? How much damage we have? I'm a little split on it because it feels fast, but I don't know. Maybe it's not that accurate. Maybe I need to increase the accuracy a little bit. Yeah, I was talking to them about this earlier. I didn't watch this video because I wasn't really considering the like fully automatic pistols, but just looking at damage charts, I don't know if this is up to date or not, but like this thing, if we were looking at SMGs, you get like MP7, 40 damage to a head, 25 to a torso, or you get what was it? Like MP5, 44 to a head, 34 to a torso. So you're going to get 8 shots or 6 shots, down. But the ADS speed being 200 milliseconds and then RPMs 800 RPM. So that's really good, right? All right. So, and that's not saying like base movement speed and all that stuff as well, but I would assume pistols would have a faster movement speed being a one-handed weapon and lighter and all that. Okay. So we go down here to the handguns, right? And you can see like all the base handguns here, 72 damage to a head, 4 shots, and then 42 to a chest, which is like 6 shots. So the chest shots alone being a bigger target are easier to hit, and it's basically like hitting them with an SMG shot. The ADS speed is like 100 milliseconds faster, which is pretty good, I would assume. And then we look at reloads times, where it's over 100 milliseconds faster as well. Plus, some pistols have like bigger magazines or fully automatic fire. Like the Renetti back then had a 3-round burst, so you'd be able to get 200 and something damage off with a round burst here. So take 2 bursts to down from headshots. 100 millisecond would be faster than the SMGs. And then reload time at 1.74, which is still faster than the SMGs. But you can see the base range is where the pistols go down. So they can only do like 10 to 14 meters. Whereas if we go to the submachine guns, they can do like 20, 23 meters. Which I'm going to try and compare that to shotguns if we go down here real quick. So they say these can do a 1 to 2 shot headshot. I'm still iffy on that one because I've yet to one shot somebody in the face with the Model 680 because it takes 2 shots. And if it takes 2 shots, why would you use anything else but the 2-shot ones? Because this one did do 406 damage compared to the rest. But the VLK being able to do 2 shots would be good. But we look at the fire rate. We got 131 here. 230. I mean, 280 here is really good. And then the 680 is at 70, which isn't very good at all. So this tells me if you're using the 680, you want distance, you want range. But apparently the damage drops off past 3 meters. So you're pretty much going to have to be close range. And these can shoot pretty far across a building. But the pistols can do... If they're doing 15 meters, that's going to be like 5 times the distance of the shotgun. Even if it has like a third or a fourth of the power. Plus the rounds per minute are faster for the most part. That's just interesting stuff to me, but you're not really gaining a whole lot with the SMGs. Like, if you have an SMG and you're shooting 20 plus meters, sure, you can full auto that and hit a good vast majority of your shots, which is fine. But I mean, at that point, you could go behind cover and use a pistol just as well, I would assume. But
So we almost have tried out this ground loot AMP by now and realised that it is actually a pretty solid weapon to use inside Warzone. And in this video we're going to be going over what is the best close range weapon, because some of the best SMGs in the game are currently not SMGs, they're actually the sidearm pistols, and that is what this video is going to go over. If you enjoy weapon stat breakdowns and weapon comparisons, don't forget to subscribe to the channel as we try to reach our goal of 10,000 subscribers, and click that link in the description down below and subscribe to our second channel as well. We do post extra content over there. So instead of just guessing what your favourite weapons were to use at close range, what we did is we did a poll on our channel and we got 419 votes on this poll right here. We did get some comments as well, of course, but we'll discuss that in just a second. But what you can see here is that 24% of people were using the MAC-10, 18% of people using the Milano, 49% was the best fully automatic sidearm pistol in the game. Inside Warzone, the exact same build on that as well. The Milano, which is again the exact same build, this is like the best SMG build for Cold War weapon. In the dark blue, AMP in the pink, and then the Modern Warfare MP5 in the brown. So as you can see, the Modern Warfare MP5 has the fastest TTK at 526. Now this is only chest shots, and this is including open bolt delays, of course. Then we've got the AMP, so it's the second fastest killing weapon out of all the weapons on this list. The Psychov does sit in between the AMP and the MP5 if you do want to use that as well. Then we have the Milano, so this is including the open bolt delay, keep that in mind. Then we have the MAC-10, which is not far off the Milano at all. Both of these weapons do have an open bolt delay. Then we have the Diamatti, which is at 667 milliseconds, which is not the best, but is actually still slightly better than the LC10, and even at longer ranges, if you can hit your shots with this gun, it has an even better TTK than the LC10 at long range as well. If you're just looking at raw TTK, the AMP is almost a no-brainer, especially with the 25 round mags. I do think it's still pretty viable, especially if you're playing solos or even playing in Rebirth. It's still going to be a very, very viable gun. I think it's like the 4th fastest killing gun when it comes to full auto weapons at close range, so you're still going to get some insane TTK values. Now, the Dynamite doesn't look all that impressive until
Beauty and the Beats.
Stop playing right quick, man.
until you switch it to headshot multipliers. Now, Dynamite is the best when it comes to headshot multipliers. So if you're looking at headshot multipliers now, you're going to get an insanely fast TTK with the Dynamite, and you only land one headshot. That's not one burst, that is one bullet from your burst. Now, you're not realistically going to get this 333 millisecond time to kill. You could get it, but it's not really practical. You're going to land 1 or 2 headshots with your burst, and you're most likely going to get a 2 burst kill. But what that does do with the Dynamite, it brings it more in line with the rest of the SMGs in the game and gives you that 500 millisecond TTK. So of course there is going to be some drawbacks to these weapons, because that's how they balance the game, of course. But if you actually take a look at the recoil chart, which I'll show you in just a second, the Dynamite is such an easy weapon to use and land headshots with that it's almost a no-brainer just to use this weapon instead of an SMG. What we'll show you just now on screen is a recoil chart taken at a 10 meter distance, which is pretty much extending the range on the Dynamite as well as the AMP and even the MP5 as well to an extent. And as you can see, all these weapons have the recoil chart on screen just now. You can see the MAC-10, then the Dynamite pistol, then the LC-10 and the AMP, the Modern Warfare MP5 and the Milano. The Milano and the LC-10 are the most accurate weapons on this recoil chart here. It's pretty much a given. So if you are using an SMG, a sniper support, or a long range weapon, then the LC-10 and the Milano are the best options. That's hands down. That's not what we're talking about here. What we're talking about, most people are choosing the MAC onto that, and it pretty much has like one of the easiest recoil patterns to manage. This is why it's so easy to hit when it comes to control. Modern Warfare MP5, where it shreds, it tends to sidearm pistols, PKs, and headshot is very easy to do often. And as you can see, the MAC-10 is still the fastest strafing firing weapon in the game at 3.43 meters per second. Then we've got the Milano at 3.20 meters per second. Then we have the Dynamite as well as the AMP at 3.33 meters per second. So they're almost 0.10 meters per second off the MAC-10, which is not far off at all. The Milano is actually much slower than that. So you're actually still getting some insanely good strafe speeds with the Dynamite and the AMP. Keep in mind, these are sidearm weapons, so they are going to move very quickly. It's just that the MAC-10 does move a little bit quicker, unfortunately. But like I said, these guns still have insanely good strafe speeds. So to summarize this video now, the reason why I didn't put the Modern Warfare weapon on the strafe speed list is because the Modern Warfare weapons just don't strafe as fast as the Cold War weapons. It's just not a stat it does do well. The Modern Warfare MP5, even with this build right here, strafes at like 2.5 meters per second, which is nowhere near as good as something like the Milano, for example. Then on top of that, I do want to quickly mention is that, of course, here we were using the Task Force barrel on the AMP as well as the Dynamite pistol for our testing. So we're using the barrel that increases your recoil but gives you faster strafing speeds. Now, you don't necessarily have to use this barrel. Now, the reason why is because you're going to get good strafe speeds regardless if you use this barrel or not. It's just that I wanted to make sure I get the maximum strafe speed out of this as possible, and the recoil control cons on these weapons is not that big considering you're going to use them less than 10 meters away.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the channel. In today's video we're going to be talking about the XM4. Obviously I put out a video explaining the top 10 loadouts currently within Warzone, but there was a lot of debate about why didn't you include this class setup, why didn't you include this class setup. In a top 10 loadout video you can only have 10 loadouts, and I want to try to incorporate as many weapons as possible, especially with so many weapons being viable within the meta, being very usable. Obviously once the MG82 gets a little bit of a nerf, everything kind of has a really strong balance. For long range, we also have a ton of sniper support options, and we also have a ton of options at the SMG shotgun range or rifles that can be used as SMG. So that's what we're going to talk about today when it comes to the XM4, which currently I think is the most versatile gun in all of Warzone right now, because it can be used as an SMG, it can be used as sniper support, and it can also be used at long range if you stack it appropriately. If you enjoy the video, learn something new, please do me a favor, hit the like button. If you're brand new, want to find your way back, double check, make sure you are subscribed with notifications on. Let's go ahead and get into it. So what we have here on the left side of the screen is the overall stats for the
Let's look at what this guy's saying. So, ADS speed at 230 is really good. Sprint to fire time, 2, it's good. Movement speed at 4.89, that's really fast. Like, even when we had the other guns built up like that, I don't think that we got to 4.8. I think we had like 4.2 or 4.7. ADS movement speed 3.6. Hit fire area 26. That's fine. Yeah. Interesting. It has less fire rate than our M4 and stuff though.
The XM4 when it comes to the SMG category. I decided to include a couple other SMGs along with it to kind of see how it stacks up against the competition. In this particular case, we have the MAC-10, PPSH, and the Cold War MP5. You could have the Modern Warfare 1, the LC-10. There's a ton of other weapons I could have. I just chose a couple that are kind of in the mix. When it comes to the fire rate, it's going to be the least forgiving. As you can see, it has 721 RPM. And the higher that RPM, obviously that's the faster the bullets come out. But that's also the time between shots is smaller, so significantly more forgiving. Anything over about 650 to 700, that's kind of in the meta. For the longest, the AMAX has been meta and is 630. But up close, if you're missing shots, your TTK rises up. So fire rate's well within reason. Aim down sight speed, when you build it like an SMG, you get it right around the range as well, 230, which is kind of tied there with the Modern Warfare or Cold War MP5, as you can see on the right. Then we also have the MAC-10 and PPSH, which come in significantly faster. They are some of the fastest aiming down sight guns that are fully stacked in the entire game, and you can stack them even faster, just a little bit less practical because you want a little bit of range. Maybe you want suppression. So there's other factors that go into it. As we go down, you can see the sprint to fire time way faster on a gun like the PPSH. No longer has an open bolt delay. You can see the tactical sprint to fire way faster on the SMGs, but those are just kind of inherently with the SMG class. They just tend to be faster than rifles. Rifles tend to be about the same or faster than LMGs, which tend to be faster than the sniper rifles or so on. And shotguns are usually right around the SMG range as well. As far as movement speed, it is the slowest from the bunch, but it's not a huge difference. It's essentially the difference between the MAC-10 and the Cold War MP5. That difference there, so it still has incredibly good mobility. Strafe speed, it's pretty much tied with the PPSH and a little bit faster than the Cold War MP5 with this particular build. Hip fire spread, obviously with the SMGs, they're already built way tighter, so you can kind of see how that particular part works. When it comes to bullet velocity, it's there competitive, but bullet velocity is not all that important at the very close range. Obviously, the Cold War MP5 suffers from having the slowest one, but most of your engagements with that are supposed to be around 10 meters. The other ones do have a little bit more versatility, up to about 15, 20 meters. And then the XM4, you could really challenge people 30, 40 meters. You put on an optic, as we'll see when you go into the other builds that we're going to talk about, you get tons of versatility with this individual weapon. 45 round mag versus the other ones, you can put around 50. You can go at 60 round mag, but then it ends up being a little bit too slow. So that's kind of where the trade-off and why so many people are going to use a 45 round mag over the 60 for the SMG build, because you need to compete with these SMG values that we're seeing for aim down sight, as well as some movement speed things. Now we can take a look at how they compare head to head in terms of time to kill. You can see that the Modern Warfare, or the Cold War, I keep saying that, but Cold War MP5, it has a class setup that I would recommend for this particular build. There are some things you could swap out, it just depends. Right here you can see you're getting a very fast time to kill at sub 500 milliseconds, and that is one of the fastest in the game, minus shotguns and one-shot snipers. Then when we go a little bit higher, the PPSH comes in very good here. I'm surprised it's still underrated because of where it sits. It's actually very competitive with this basic TTK. And then you can see the XM4 actually comes in slightly below the MAC-10. The difference is with the MAC-10, it does have a slight open bolt delay. which pushes that up. But if you're continually firing or you pre-fire an enemy as they come around the corner, the TTK will drop by 50, and then the XM4 TTK will be slightly slower than the Mac 10. But you can see it's relatively close there, and that's kind of how that part compares. Now let's talk about sniper support. So XM4 sniper support, you can see how it's going to compare on the left-hand side with the RAM AK-47 Cold War version, and then the FARA. In terms of fire rate, it's kind of in the mix there. Obviously, AK has a much slower one. FARA is a little bit faster than the XM4, but they're still pretty reasonable. And then the RAM 7 has a very fast one at over 850 RPM. Then we go towards the aim down sight. You can see that they're relatively close. And then when it comes to the aim down sight, you can see that the XM4 actually wins in this category just because it's inherently faster than these other weapons that we're looking at. We have the RAM 7, which is still pretty reasonable at 300. Obviously, you're not going to get the SMG type or level S aim down sight, but it's still pretty close. And then obviously the AK and the FARA a little bit slower from the get-go. So when you stack it with the similar build as the XM4, it ends up being a little bit slower overall, but it's still within reason where you're going to be able to have very good sniper support options. And this is for close to medium, and you're using like the Car 98 or a Swiss or HDR or one of the other snipers that's usable right now as your long range option. And then we go down to movement speed. You can see that the movement speed on the XM4 and the AK-47 pretty much even. The RAM is the slowest, which can hurt you just for mobility because that is your mobility weapon in this case if you're using a sniper rifle. And then we have the ADS movement, and you can see the FARA by far has the fastest strafing speed, and that's kind of where it excels, but it doesn't make up for it with its slower aim down sight. So it's kind of one of those things you got to deal with, but it is a huge pro of the FARA. That's just a side note. But the XM4 still pretty reasonable. We just don't have all the mobility attachments that we had initially because we need a little bit more range on this thing. We need a little bit more visibility, so we put on an optic, and that kind of ends up working things out that way. Hipfire, you can see that the RAM actually has the best hipfire out of this, but this, you're generally not going to hipfire as much. It's more for the pre-aiming, because if you're focusing on hipfire, by the time you aim down sight, a lot of those SMGs are going to close the distance, get a few shots off. You're going to lose those gunfights. So you got to learn and know how to play with a rifle as a sniper support, which does a little bit up close and a little bit at that medium range. Then when it comes to the bullet velocity, you can see that they're all pretty even except for the FARA. I ended up putting on the other barrel because what ended up happening is it ended up being a little bit too slow, but I still wanted a little bit of the range. You can offset this by putting on the Ranger barrel equivalent, and you can get that max bullet velocity, and you will get slightly better aim down sight. But since it's a sniper support, you're not going to be able to get that range that you're getting from one of the other attachments. So it's just a couple different trade-offs there. With the FARA, kind of, it depends on how you build it. You can make it equal it, but you can see very comparable with the XM4 while still having a decent aim down sight time. Now we'll go ahead and compare the sniper support builds, and you can kind of see how they lay out. The AK-47's theoretical TTK is very good, and that's primarily because it does a lot of damage and has a slow fire rate. So the odds of you hitting this is it's less practical because of slower fire rate. But if you do, this thing is deleting people. And then it has a drop off, and then it goes further around, all the way up around 600 milliseconds, and that goes beyond that 30-ish meters. Then we have the RAM, which does very well. Has a little bit more of a kind of a off-putting recoil pattern for a lot of people up and to the left. And then it also has a smaller mag compared to a lot of these options where you're going to be running a 60 round mag for the extra distance. You're going to be lining up the shots. If you want to run a 45, you can get a little bit faster aim down sight, but there's going to be situations where you definitely need those bullets. And I think for a range weapon, 60 is the way you kind of got to go, and that's a little bit where the RAM 7 suffers. So if we kind of look at that, then the next one up is the XM4, which does very well, and then the FARA, as you can see, kind of where its drop-offs are. By the time it's all said and done, the AK comes out, number one in terms of TTK at range. That's because it's generally harder to use. But if you combine all these ones, they're very close together. This is within like 30 milliseconds, so 2 frames difference. It's just a matter of what you prefer. And XM4 fits into that category quite well. And that's going to bring us to the long range options. You can see we're comparing the XM4 to the AMAX, the FARA, and the Krig. Obviously, you can put the brand new CR in there. I just wanted to grab a couple popular options. I know a lot of people haven't unlocked and leveled up yet. The CR, the C58 or whatever it's called, is a very good weapon. It's just a matter of having that slow rate of fire. It can be very punishing for especially a little bit average to below average players. So I want to include the most popular, most likely weapons to use once that LMG is gone. But we're comparing the XM4 for long range options. You can see in terms of fire rate, it's on point. The AMAX was slower, the Krig is slow as well, and this one comes out about 10% faster than both of those options, and the FARA is another 10% faster than that. So this one ends up being a little bit more forgiving when it comes to the FARA because it has that faster fire rate. When it comes to aim down sight speed, you can see they're all relatively close. You can see that the FARA comes in a little bit slower, the Krig comes in a little bit slower than the XM4, but the XM4 and the AMAX are tied. So even with this particular build that we're going to talk about today, even though it may feel slow initially, keep in mind that the aim down sight is basically the same as the AMAX, which everyone's been using for the past 3 or 4 months, way longer than that, but at least that's been the solid, consistent meta after the Kilo nerfs. The DMR was in the mix, but overall, the AMAX has been tried and true. Aim down sight hasn't changed. And then we also have the movement speed. You're going to get better mobility. You have the Cold War guns. Obviously, the Krig has a little bit more mobility. And then the AMAX is very slow. So this is an advantage from these weapons, even though you're going to be running with the secondary, which is likely another SMG. And then we also have the ADS movement speed. Strafe speed is incredibly important, even at range, because it just allows you to make yourself a little bit harder target to hit, especially when people got to go like this. It makes it a little bit trickier than just control your recoil vertically. And then we also have the hipfire spread. The AMAX comes out the worst. All the Cold War weapons are pretty much tied. Bullet velocity, they're all about even because the attachments essentially do the same thing. They start at the same place. AMAX actually has slower bullet velocity than all of these other 3 options. And then when it comes to mag size, all of these have a bigger mag because obviously they do slightly less damage.
Enemy below you, stairwell. 2, 3. Two still down there, pushing. Oh, that's where we needed more people for a pinch. What do I need for this anyway? I need a few levels. I need 10 levels. Do a 15-minute token. And then jump into this. I don't know if it works for pregame lobbies, because I could just enter and exit pregame lobbies and level it up that way. I'm not sure. If I can get like 7 or 8 kills each pregame lobby, that'd be very similar to like a full match and not take nearly as much time. I'm pretty sure that does work. We have to look. So right now we are at level 43, about a fourth of the way. So we'll do a pregame lobby, leave, and then we'll see what happens. Of course, there's always someone in the corner. Why wouldn't there be? I'm really messing this up. Alright, so we gotta get to the roof. And we get... So we got 1 kill. Let's see if that changes anything. Maybe. Kind of looked like it did. I guess we could play Clash. 15-minute Clash.
Actually prove the MAGA movement is not a joke. It's a dead serious thing. Things start to get nastier and uglier and meaner and less fun. Yes. And then once the pandemic hit, the whole town was broken, completely broken, and it's still broken because it's all Black Lives Matter lockdowns now. That's right. So Joe Biden, in your now home state of California, we're gonna play some tape here. Cut 35. I'm going to make this as simple as I can. You either keep Gavin Newsom as your governor or you get Donald Trump. It's not a joke. Now, for any of you that don't think this is going to be close in California, why would Joe Biden be traveling out there, and why would they be? I mean, I don't know how much television you watch, Alex, or sports. How many times have you seen the Obama ad on television in California? It's unbelievable because it's ubiquitous.
Why does that person is able to see everybody on the map? every single hip fire shot. It's weird. Count. See, like, I move around right there, they aimed at one spot and hit every single bullet. That's what bugs me about these games. Alright, that was one match. See how many XP points I got there. Because there's XP buffs in those matches as well. So. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Only one level. I don't really know if it's worth me trying to force this. I might just leave it as is. I mean, it has good movement speed buffs. That's like 75% of a movement speed bar for mobility. Like, there's not really much I can do to trump that. Faster fire rate, less damage, more mobility. Ram has more mobility. Groza has more mobility. Groza has more immobility than the M4. The Ram has more mobility than that. I'm not a big fan of the Ram though. I just don't like the look. The only problem is guns like these just bug me from style. Like this thing. Like what am I supposed to do with that? It just doesn't look good. But basic weaponry, okay, so the Growl has a faster movement speed here. So then we can look and see aim down sight speed and sprint to fire. You can do this to increase movement speed, but it doesn't look good and makes the recoil suck. We can do aim walking movement speed here. No movement speed buffs there. You can do a movement speed here, but it turns it more into an SMG. So I don't really know about that. Because it doesn't have a really fast fire rate or anything. Although I guess we could compare the fire rate to the other one. It's a little bit more fire rate, less damage. So I mean, we could do this and then take off this back part if we wanted to and make that like a little SMG. And that would get us pretty close to the speed, but I doubt we would have any of the range. You're using bullet velocity. So we got aim walking movement speed. We got aim down sight speed, but we lose bullet velocity here, so I'm not sure if that's a benefit or not. Losing aim down sight speed, but we get bullet velocity. I don't know if the bullet velocity matters. Alright, so we look at underbarrels here. Aiming stability. Hip fire, shotgun. Not really anything major there. And then we have these, which both give us penalties to movement speed, where the Cold War guns give no penalties to movement speed. Sprint to fire and aim down sight speed, but that doesn't really affect anything else. So, I mean, really, this is basically all we need, I guess. And we could up the ADS speed, I guess. This, penalty to ADS, like the aim down sight time, but I don't know. This one, penalty to ADS. This one just damage range penalty, though. We have something that can counteract the damage range like this. So basically, if we use this, it gives us the bullet velocity, but we lose damage range, and then, or we gain damage range, and then the other attachment would lower the damage range back to normal, but we would keep the bullet velocity, and then we'd have a negative on the ADS speed, so we'd have to negate that. But this one has a movement speed penalty. So we'd use this barrel, which is going to give us velocity, and then use this for sound suppression, which will bring it back down to normal. And now we have a slight ADS penalty, but no other penalties. So the TAC laser increases the ADS and the aim walking steadiness and stability. So that's giving us stability plus counteracting the aim down sight speed penalty. Okay. And we still have one attachment, which would probably be an optic. But you could also find something, I'm sure, that could increase aiming stability or aim down sight times if we really needed to, like these. But that's a pretty big jump, and it does reduce aiming stability on this one, so I don't think, and recoil control, so I don't think that's a good call. But these will decrease movement speed, so which means we need like an optic. These will decrease aim down sight speed a little bit, but it's probably going to be better just to have these, I would guess. And we'll just go with like a standard optic, nothing crazy. Alright. It's a 30-round magazine though, so I mean it's difficult to play around with 30-round magazines, but it shouldn't be too bad.
I watch almost no TV other than a little bit of streaming in the night and some nights, and I still have seen that ad 50 times.
Yes.
I don't even know how I was in front of a screen that much.
I was in California for 2 days watching college football. It was just kind of in between events.
Yeah.
And I probably saw it 25 times.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
And so they're nervous, everybody, and we're going to get into the final prediction from Alex shortly, because I know all eyes are on California today, and you guys can count on us tonight for your live election coverage, going county by county, region by region. We really kind of broke
No guns in here.
How did that not kill him? That's insane. Ain't got no plate. Shut all the plates off. Damn, punch him one time. How are you not that?
Lucky.
I said we You have got to be kidding me. God damn.
Ass.
It's okay, I'll live for you guys.
I think someone's coming toward you. I heard a door, that's all I know.
How did that not blow up on me? This is insane.
I ran him over.
The guy in the main house sniping.
Yep, I can use the car to get there. One, two, three. Left window, tossing stun. Missed it. He had armor plates, but he's fucked up.
It turned on, baby. Right here?
Yeah, there's another one. I downed one.
This one. Push on blue. It's the last guy. Oh my god. Where'd he go?
There's one in the tent somewhere, but I don't have enough bullets for this.
Munitions box downstairs. Whoever's talking.
Someone parachuted. Behind you, tossing stun.
They get that dirt bag.
Someone is out here.
Upstairs, I think? Yeah, no, further out.
I mean, I'm upstairs, but I don't have no armor.
He's over here, other building. He's in. Upstairs?
I downed the one on the roof. No eyes upstairs. Tossing stun upstairs. Pushing lower. No eyes. Next building. I hear footsteps.
Ah, dang it.
You just jump through that window?
Yeah.
I want to know how to do that.
We're out the roof. So you come that way, so that'll be easy to.
I got eyes on the back side of the house.
Up top, up top.
Surely his teammates revived by now, though.
What's this way?
Alright, I'm coming to y'all.
You gotta move. There's a guy straight ahead of me.
I need armor. And a bigger dude.
They're both running to the house right now. Here's drop into the yellow container. In the house, basement. Yeah. Oh, we're here. We're out. Oh, these are jumped out. Oh, he dropped one roof. There's two guys in there. Oh, I didn't do it.
Broke.
Got plenty to buy some back. Get the guy killed. Four guys in there, dude. Okay. Come on. Hey, but you get that cash, you can buy everyone back. Nice. I'm my bodies. The fuck with. Doorway. Next to the front door. Front door.
What are you talking about? That buy station?
My bad. Should have. Not too bad. Not so bad.
I don't think the strafe speed was bad on that. I'd say it's comparable. I ain't gonna say that the damage is as good or anything, but I would say it's comparable. Now, if we do, think about this for a second. That's just a normal restock. That's shotgun, sniper, concussives, ghost. Alright, so if we go here and we do an M4, which has, compare the stats, okay? We use the M4 regularly. Damage is same. Accuracy is more. Fire rate is more. Control is more. Mobility is less. Okay, so we go true game data. AR, and then we go to the growl. ADS movement speed of 2.61 milliseconds. 2.61, and the M4 is 2.37. So if we go here, let's look at the options we have. So we got ADS speed, but range and bullet velocity suffer. Sprint speed goes down there. Hit fire radius. ADS movement speed goes up 2% with the commando, and it doesn't look super dumb. But we lose bullet velocity and range and vertical recoil. So we can do that, which bumps this up to 2.43. ADS movement speed increases here, 2.77. Okay. And then we go, I wouldn't think any of these would have a bonus. So the negatives for the commando is a decrease in range, decrease in vertical, decrease bullet velocity. So we can get less range penalty and less still with the suppressor. But generally we have to use muzzle brakes for recoil control. Now, vertical recoil, I mean, we can still manage with that. However, 19% it might be good to put on like an operator foregrip or something to help manage that. We'd have to test it. We got some ADS times. So we can get that up. So 1, 2, 3. Munition. Bullet velocity goes down with this, but it doesn't increase our speed. These give decreases in speed. So it should be at 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you'd need like an optic of some sort. So let's just do like hollow sights. So that gets 2.77. Sprint speed of 6.31. Okay. Movement speed 4.77. Hipfire area is 6.07 pixels. Because of this. 8% reduction. Oh, this thing. So we didn't put a tack laser. Tack laser gets us down to 200 milliseconds ADS time. But if we put on the 5 milliwatt, we get the 6 pixel, or maybe not. Take the muzzle brake off for a second and put on a Merc. That gets us down to 5 pixels. So 607 with this. And we get a muzzle brake. 2, 3. That's if we don't care about stability or ADS time, which would give us a little bit more. But that is a really good save and generate summary. Now we need to add another. We're going to go to ARs, we're going to go to the Growl. Now, it has faster normal time going on here. So we did this for range and bullet velocity to negate that. However, if we were to copy everything, we would have to use this. I believe. And then we would have that, which would get us down to 6.2 pixels. We need the hollow sight, 13% on that. As you can see, the ADS movement speed is 3.42. However, the gun looks dumb because the barrel. 3, 4. And then we would probably need like a compensator or something for this gun, I would assume. Let's do a muzzle brake. Okay. So M4 wins at longer ranges. And Growl wins with headshots. Stat comparisons here. So Growl's gonna have more range, less fire rate, faster ADS time, a little bit more movement speed, a lot more ADS movement speed. 3.42 is a lot. Hipfire radius is still pretty similar. However, these have drastically less bullet velocity compared to the other. Now, how we have our Growl set up right now is this right here, I believe, and then a lightweight suppressor. Okay. So we're getting a range bonus, but we're still losing out on 14% bullet velocity. Okay. And what do we have? Did we have this? I think we had this. Go ahead and put one of these on there, and then I think we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I believe we had all that. So we save and generate that summary and look at those comparisons. A little bit more here, a little bit longer there, a little bit longer there. Very similar movement speed to the M4. Still faster ADS movement speed. Okay. So we just used this and it wasn't too bad. Pixel radius is longer, bullet velocity is about the same. Okay, so we're losing more bullet velocity with the suppressor than I was hoping for. Whereas the commando just lost a lot. Okay. We don't really need the suppressor, so I mean, if we go in here and we do that, and we don't use a suppressor, then we really probably don't need this. I mean, it's not a big deal. That would give us attack laser, hollow sight, movement speed bonus. %. ADS movement speed bonus of 16% just seems like a lot. And 2% movement speed. That's a good bit. Bullet velocity. But we're losing a lot of bonuses there. This one, I mean, we lose velocity, but we gain ADS time. Suppressor isn't a huge deal. I don't see any of these really making a difference. We still got movement speed penalties there. See, but this one had penalties now, so 2, 3. Can't really even think of another one to put. Like, you can do a perk. And I'm not really sure on that. Do like a compensator or like a muzzle brake. And take this and do like that. 2, 3, 4, 5. Put that on there. Look at the base stats. So we have boom, boom, boom. ADS movement speeds. Okay. This one's still the same, same. It's just the ADS movement speed compared to the M4. Like, we can build an M4 that can do some stuff with this, but if we use this, we're losing bullet velocity and recoil control. Okay, so if we do that, we use bullet velocity, recoil control. We can try to get the bullet velocity back, but then we won't have a muzzle brake. So, I mean, that would give us something, and then we would still have like a hollow side or something on here. Tack laser, I mean, we were using the hip fire, sprint to fire speed one. But that makes us lose a bunch of stats. And then we have, first off, let's just go here real quick. Alright, thunderclap, monolithic, commando. Take these off. We could go no stock, which would give us a bunch more movement speed as well, but I'm not a big fan of that. So we got aim walking movement speed compared to normal movement speed, so we go that. 1, 2, 3, and then we got this. I mean, realistically, it's already pretty low. I think it goes down to like 15 or something. I don't think it's that big of a deal. So we get this. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that's going to be the M4, and then for this, if we take this off, we get all of our bullet velocity back. With no real penalty, but we're going to go for the movement speed, which makes that a snub nose. Then we're going to need, I don't know, something like that, maybe. Let's do like this kind of optic, and then That's a lot of movement speed. What's the deal here? Damage range and bullet velocity goes down. I mean, we can get the range up, but we can't get the bullet velocity back. Okay. I guess we'll try these out real quick. I mean, if the movement speed is fast enough with 3 point something and I can control the recoil, it won't be too bad, but let's see what this commando looks like real quick. Commando doesn't look bad. I don't think the recoil... The problem I'll have with the commando is because it has less vertical recoil control than my normal one, but it has zero like aiming stability, which is what keeps it from bouncing back and forth for the most part. And that's what I'm iffy on, because if the gun bounces back and forth with the M4, useless. Even if... Yeah, I could use bullet velocity. I could put a muzzle brake on there. So let's say they're going up the ladder. I don't know, it seems a little jumpy for me. I'm probably going to need muzzle brakes on both of these guns. Of course his buddy would be there. How does he pre-fire that and then I shoot when I see his gun come around and it still hits me? I went into cover. There's a guy up top on the rail looking as he approaches. They already got a loadout. So. Gotta touch it. My building. Someone's here.
Alright. You're pushing from harbor.
Honey bullets. Tossing stun. Cross, enemy. Down.
Another one landing in.
Run out of ammo. Was it close? He's still in there.
Yeah, he's still upstairs.
Up top.
I knocked him upstairs. He's down.
He's hurt. Yeah, he's behind the door. I don't know how he's knocked and has armor on.
I downed one.
Oh, there's a guy behind us.
He's blued, he's one shot.
I don't know where his
I'm
buddy
safe,
is.
somebody can get the res. He's right above my head.
Yeah, I'm looking for him. I don't see him.
Like literally right above my head.
Yeah.
What a weirdo. Come on.
Almost had him the second time. I don't got the bullets for this.
Got some of his bounties or something so I can come back. Contracts all over. Damn, someone stole all my ammo.
Yeah, that was me. Yeah. I figured it was in the gas.
Well, you got $8 grand. Can you buy some? Or $4 grand? Somebody has money.
Yeah, what do you
I
want?
literally got 12 in my AR.
Alright. Might have been footsteps on my right, I don't know.
Above us. Fuck, I got no AR for this.
I just dropped an ammo box.
Yeah, I know, but they just...
Down one up top. I don't know where this other guy is.
Nice.
Oh, you got him?
Yeah. Oh shit, this hasn't been looted either.
Yeah, well, I got an ammo box down there. Got it clustered, some other stuff going on.
Yeah, we need to rotate like down to the living quarters.
Yeah.
Their team's fighting on it right now. Oh, they're over this tents. Multiple.
See what this ping says. Headquarters. And tents. It's only 2 teams though. There's one that can
Behind us. In my house now.
Are they up the stairs yet?
No, they're coming out.
Yeah, I hurt that dude pretty bad.
On me. Fucking Cali sticks. Beautiful Cali sticks. If I didn't run out of ammo, I had her. And it's disabled. Yeah, I would try to get up the stairs so you can call a cluster on those yellow buildings. Call a cluster like right here.
Nah.
That's the majority of the teams are right there.
Yeah.
And they're gonna have high
If the
ground
circle,
on you too, so.
yeah, but that's why I got the cluster. If they take the high ground. Someone sneaks behind me, it's gonna be bad.
I wouldn't even peek, I would just show right there. Let them fight. 3 teams, 7.
One guy's right there, and the other ones are probably in tents. I really gotta use the bathroom.
Control. I would call it now. Towards like control. That's where they're at. Yep, right down the wall. Yep.
I didn't know there was 4. My bad.
cheaper reactor that can still demonstrate a net energy gain
dog shit. I had to let off for you guys though. On roof. Someone's laying on the roof behind you. Purple behind you.
You can't even dodge.
Hey, corner roof. Really.
The guy on top.
Oh, what a soft fucking punk. Nah, he's up top box.
Yeah, no, I'm fucking. Like how.
No way.
I like how he took 2 shots and I moved and still 3 of them hit me. Bullshit.
Dog shit.
want to test out the slugs.
Like to be able to. Anyway, we're ready to get a lot done. But the best way to get some.
Are you raging? I can't hear you! What's going on in here? Look, y'all. I was cracked.
Got my eyes on you, Jay Quellen.
All right.
Well, barnacles.
Yes, sir. On the phone line. Damn, yo, there's a lot going on. Gotta go inside and get it done. Oh, and one in the top. Got somebody coming up the stairs. They're all down here. Downstairs. Yeah. Sweet.
I don't know about that one. Some guy in the middle of the firefight. He's gonna like look right and see me.
Oh! Yeah, they're already on it. I want some crack!
Looky there. Always one asshole, huh? Ooh, I see something. Yeah, you like that slug, son?
Oh,
Something doesn't seem right here. quick. Might as well just use the thermal. I don't know. Anyway. It looks so good, but it does damage. I mean, it does smack pretty hard. I mean, but I don't think it does that much damage. It breaks armor plates. I think it breaks 3 plates. So you can kind of use it like a frag grenade, maybe. Warzone 680 slugs.
That all I can say is wow.
Hmm. This makes me really think about, like, nobody makes pellet spread wider on shotguns, but if you did, maybe the purpose of the shotgun with a wider dispersion of bullets is to pelt a full enemy team in an area to reduce their armor instead of just one person. Because no gun really is able to hit multiple targets at the same time. I'll be back. Check my cornbread. Interesting. Time for bed. So we're gonna go wider pellet spread, breacher device because we're gonna be using it for breaching. Still fire breath FMJs. Not this. With this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And this one has concussive grenades. And we can turn this one back to restock. Boom, boom. So this one has an aim down sight speed and a movement speed penalty, but this decreases for some reason. Anyway. So a lightweight trigger is just a fire rate with aiming stability. This one lowers the fire rate a little bit, but gives it a lot more aiming stability. But I'm not sure that matters. This gives us aiming stability. This gives us an optic. But I think when we did this, we didn't put an optic on ours. So we did. I think it has 7 rounds, standard. 15-round magazine. Slug shotgun. Depending on how much damage it does, I mean, wounding effect could be good. I feel like they want you to use fast melee with shotguns as like you run in and you shoot them once and then melee them once kind of thing. I feel like that's how shotguns are supposed to be used, because they have breacher devices which increase melee damage, and then fast melee increases the attack speed. And a lot of shotguns can one-shot and break armor, so if you went in and you one-shot and then you melee'd, you would smack them. And I wonder if you melee when you shoot a shotgun, if it actually still reloads or not. So that is a question to answer, I guess, real quick. But I'll go to a private match. Warzone private match. BR. Sure, that probably isn't good. Let's go to multiplayer. Come down to, I guess let's use this one. Shotguns. Lockwood. No perk. I just like how this one looks in general. Put a choke on this? I think we put a choke on that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We did the choke because it doesn't have the aim walking steadiness debuff, and we want to have a solid aim with the weapon, I believe. Because we need to be accurate, and you know, it probably has a little bit faster ADS time, which is good. Alright. So if we compare the 19 to this has a longer range and higher damage, but the other gun can shoot very fast. Because something like this, like if you go to this and then you go to this, I mean, the fire rate drops again, and you get more damage and more range. Like this one, more damage, more range. But with this one, you can't get that big of a match. Well, you can get 13 rounds. That's a good bit of... Okay, so we can get fire rate, or we can get aiming stability, but this gun does hit a lot harder. But you probably still want fire rate. You get bullet velocity and range. Monolithic, give it more range. But I don't know if that's worth it or not. You're getting aim walking steadiness debuff. And let me look at this real quick. I mean, it already has more range than the 1911, and I don't think it's really going to get much better than that, so I would say just leave that. We don't need any like aiming steadiness stuff on this gun. Hip fire accuracy, not a big one. This is a gun that can actually get a long range optic, but I don't think you need one. and all these look dumb. So that's my defense with that one. So we can do aiming stability and aim walking steadiness here, and then probably laser would be the best bet. Maybe a wounding effect on this gun. I'm just gonna look at the old damage charts if they're so. I mean, these are old. I don't think they're the same, but we can go here. 113 damage. So I mean, if you break their armor, you could one-tap them, but it's 77 damage to the chest and the limbs. This is something I find interesting with pistols if you use disabling, because 70 damage to a limb is not bad. And you make them run slower. So I mean, if you hit them in the leg with a pistol, they're not able to sprint, which keeps them away from you longer, buying you time. And also slowing them to allow you to hit more shots. Something I might have to try out. Because even these, like, if they go down to like 36 damage, like if we use the M19 and it goes to 36 damage, I mean, you can still look up here. 36 damage is, I mean, you can see right here. I mean, that's still chest shot wise for LMGs. And that's still in the boats of SMGs. And still in the realm of ARs. So, I mean, they're on par with other weapons with leg damage. The main issue with this is just shooting for legs. Usually, you don't have an option for shooting the legs close range. And then, it's not very practical long range. It's a hard target. Most of the time, it'll be covered up. But it would keep people from being able to push you. I just think it's better on like a LMG or something. But a pistol is the thing, because like if your primary weapon runs out of ammo, you're probably stuck with your pistol, which means you're probably trying to pick people off. And if they're chasing you, you could do like a run and flick shot, pop them in the legs, and run off. So, I mean, it's a possibility. I want to go look at this. So, it's saying that a Model 680 can do 300 damage. And that does 208 to the other limbs. And that's just standard. So, if a slug does more... Actually, I'm going to assume, because it says that a slug reduces damage radius but increases damage range, that it's still the same. So if a Model 680 can do 300 damage to an enemy, that's 2 shots to kill. Okay. For a headshot. And 2 shots to kill in pretty much any limb. So if you use slugs on the 680, you're basically going to be able to 2-shot anybody. Which seems pretty powerful, but the velocity and the rounds per minute aren't very good. Alright, anyway. I'm going to go ahead and put disabling on here. Might as well. Alright. Let's test this out real quick. Kind of curious just to see what this is like. I don't really know if we need 13 rounds, but I put 13 rounds on everything else. I think you would want 13 rounds. If it can do 113 damage in one shot, I mean, that's over 1,000 damage in a magazine. It's more damage than a foul. Gotta unlock attachments for it either way. Alright, so we shoot. Immediately. Interesting. Bullet velocity must be bad. It looks pretty stable. I mean, if you want heavy hitters, you're not really going to find much better. How they run out and jump out before I even see them. What is the velocity on this? Just doesn't seem. That I would need an optic, but I might. I don't really see what it would tip on. It's not really much. I think just the bullet velocity is terrible. go up here and we change this to deagle. Okay. So we got attack enforcer. That just seems bigger for some reason. So it does that. Less mobility, more control. Don't really need that. Go ahead and grab that. 13 round magazine. Let's go aiming stability. Don't need an optic. 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't have this unlocked. So we can do wounding effect or disabling effect. Let's do wounding. Shotgun with slugs and all that. Okay. It seems like it has a very similar fire rate to the other guns. So you're not going to get as many bullets off with the deagle. Uh, 160 compared. So you got half the fire rate of this. So you'd have more DPS with the 19. And probably more DPS with this, but you have more stopping power with this. 3 headshots down though. And it's still 3 headshots, 4 headshots with these. I think what we gotta do is change our operators to the detective. And then we play a resurgence as the detective because shotguns and pistols match his skin. Yeah, this one. Okay, this is the detective loadout right here, boys.
Is there people over there?
Oh my god. Let me get up here. Let me get shot.
Oh, that's snipe. Yeah, it's snipe too. Where that snipe from anyway? I landed up there.
What is he?
Right there. Ah. Oh, one coming in.
Oh, other side. So lame.
Close door, guys. Res me. Oh, careful. Why did you jump? Oh. You got it.
It's like,
That's it.
what I'm trying to do is test my shotgun, okay? I do.
Holy. Look at him rush me. Three of them up there.
Okay.
What?
How much health did he have? Hmm. So it's kind of like a support weapon. Like if you hit your shot, it can break armor. So what do you have? 300 HP? Warzone. HP amount. Has to be 300, right? Just need 250. But if your HP is 250, 100 through 250 HP, which means this would one-tap somebody to the head. But if you... This makes no damn sense. So you only have 250 HP and you hit him in the head, it should be a one-shot, but it's saying it's two-shot. if you aren't shot at for a few seconds, but you can also use stims to boost it back to full. Maximum of 250. Phew. 50 health up to a max of 150. And you'll spawn into matches with armor. Hmm. Band debates grenade damage after some attacks only breaks armor. True. This seems pretty, like, when you think about it, like, the more I think about it, sniper rifles can do one headshot kills. Okay. They do 250. So 250 can do one headshot kills, but a slug can't. Now I'm going to say it has to do with armor penetration. I'm going to say shotguns probably don't have armor penetration. Because if you hit someone in the chest with the sniper, it takes 2 or 3 shots. So, and they're only doing 100 and something damage, where a shotgun to the chest is going to be doing twice as much damage. Roundabouts. So there's no downside of hitting the chest or the head, or even the legs for that. As long as you hit them, you're good. But if you were able to weaken them at any point before that, they're done. And that could be really good as a support role. But anyway, let's read these real quick and then we'll hop off. Okay. Rushes upstairs, suddenly hear footsteps. Toss Simtax, get a stick. I would say with his grenade stick, if this has anything to do with it, they probably have the game set to where limb damage is counted on grenades. So he stuck it like on the lower back of this guy. So if we look at this, he stuck the grenade like right here on his lower back or leg. So when it blew up, it probably hit his leg first and does reduced damage compared to hitting a torso. That's how I would figure the grenades work. Which means if you throw a frag, you could airburst it and potentially deal damage to the head. That's what I'm thinking anyway. If that does make them more effective, then it'd be good to know. Because that's a big downfall for a Simtex, because it can stick to a target, is that when you throw it, if you don't have much distance, it can't blow up in the air. Where a frag grenade, you can bounce around a corner, but a benefit of a frag is that you can cook it and toss it. And if you could airburst it in front of somebody, then that might be a better option. Also, I don't know if the explosion damage goes through targets either. Okay, so that wasn't really much of a debate. Alright, eliminates the effect of stun grenades. Thermite trick. Hmm. Interesting. I think it's a squad gun, but the problem is teammates are usually not that close together. But it means that you could use shrapnel and maybe overkill. To have the shotgun and something else attached to you. Although at this point, I mean, the deagle can do 100 damage, but it's not as good as the shotgun. And it probably has a similar fire rate, which means, yeah, the shotgun would be like an inside building thing, but you would want to be like the second man to enter a room or something. I don't see any real benefit of doing anything else.